Hello everyone, and welcome back to MCF Month. We will continue with Return to Ravenhearst. We're back here, and Charles Dallimore is waiting for us.
You must free them.
Wait. To the main menu. I'm just gonna do this right now. No? Maybe. I guess that happens anyway. Well, that's annoying. One second. Okay, I'm gonna do something here. Let me just do that. No, that's fine. Okay. Ah, that broke that. Oh well. Can't be helped. Oh well. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Could have sworn there was something else happening there, but okay. could have sworn there was supposed to be a letter or something. Oh well. Oh well. Doesn't matter. We'll just read this instead. Because now we have a journal. Once again, I revisit Ravenhearst Manor by orders of Her Majesty the Queen to further investigate this disturbing place. During my last visit, I pieced together what I thought was the end of the century-old Ravenhearst mystery. Unlocking those crazy doors is what started all this. If I freed the soul of not only the manor's namesake Emma Ravenhearst, but also the spirit of her murderer, Charles Dallimore. After departing Ravenhearst, Charles's vengeful spirit followed me and extracted a flurry of suffering upon the innocent denizens of Fate's carnival. I narrowly escaped and now find myself here once more, seeking answers to what happened after Emma's demise. I must work quickly and keep my wits about me, as I fear there is little time before his ghost discovers that I have returned to Ravenhearst. Yeah, so I believe there was a letter originally from the Queen when you started the game. No, it doesn't show. That's annoying. The once beautiful statue lies on the cold, wet path. Ravenhearst Manor, this residence dedicated by name and beauty to my dearest Emma. May this home long stand as a loving testament to your everlasting spirit. Ondus vult decipi ergo decipiatur vincit qui patitur. I don't speak Latin. Hope that was close enough. So there's a code here. Poor sick man, looks like someone scratched something into the back. There's numbers. Let me just write that down. A rusty plaque outside the manor gates denotes a benign outset to this twisted love story. Once a beautiful place, this estate was created by Charles to show his affection toward Emma. Was his unrequited love the source of his madness? I made note of the strange series of numbers scratched into the metal. My knowledge of Latin limits my understanding of the bottom text, but I believe it is something about life after death. Only had a key. Can't turn it. move back to this. At least it's not timed anymore. The items are still too tiny. Oh, we found a key.
returning to this ominous place. While my soul is now free, there are others who require your assistance. You must act quickly before he returns. Find the secret passageway within the manor and free those who remain bound to him. Be warned, you are in grave danger. Come with me.
So that's Emma. I've successfully made first contact with the supernatural. After unlocking the manor gates, I was visited by the ghostly spirit of Emma Ravenhearst. She thanked me for freeing her, but warned me of great danger and mentioned something about releasing the spirits of additional souls bound within the house. She related few details, but did give mention of a secret passage somewhere inside. There must be much more to Ravenhearst Manor than my initial investigation revealed. So I could have sworn there was something. I guess not. Charles was quite the collector of unusual art. It won't turn, the rope appears to be stuck. Wow, that couldn't be more inaccurate. Yeah, house that love built. Down that goes over there, that goes over there. Oh, hello, kitty cat. I'd rather not be a blood donor. Maybe I can give it something else to play with. Looks like a cute kitty cat. Like a bird's nest, but I can't get up there. With good reason, a condemned notice appears nailed to the front entrance of the manor. The house is all boarded up, so my first order of business should be to find a way inside. As I search the various nooks and crannies, I must be watchful for clues or items that might come to be helpful in my investigation. Is it my imagination, or am I hearing voices? Probably all in my head. A strange inscription was jotted on a note near the door. There's the note. Kitty. What's over here? The window is locked from the inside. There's a hungry little mouse in this hole, but he won't come out. Oh, found a ladder. Ouch, too thorny. Maybe if I had something to clip the stem? The window is completely boarded up. The house appears dilapidated and completely vacant. The rotting floorboards on the porch must be walked upon with great caution for fear of falling through and breaking my neck. Doors and windows are boarded up, and the neglected roof offers little protection from the storm. I caught a glimpse of something shiny beneath one loose floorboard. I must remember to keep my eyes peeled for clues that might be lying about. That wouldn't help, right? No.
Find the secret passage.
Oh, there's the poker. There it is. Okay. Well, this is certainly something.
Only if you bring me the dark flower that bears her name.
Rose? Okay. Truth is always locked away. That's something for later. I just go back. Fire. I had little choice but to use an old brick I found to make my way into the house. Just when I thought no one would notice a broken window, I come to view a recently stirred fire in the living room. Who stoked the fire? I'm certainly not alone in this place, be the other party living or otherwise. Someone has attached a bizarre creation to the door that bars my entrance to what, as I recall, is the kitchen. I have seen the likes of these strange devices before and can attest to their intricacy of design. Sometimes you have to break a few windows to solve a mystery. Furnishings are dusty and rotting away. The odor of mildew and rot permeates the air. Fire is warming. I am certainly not alone in this place. Pieces of this strange device appears to be missing. What was that? No, alright. I really do need something else there. Okay. But I have a crowbar, so I can go here. Oop. Thought I could, but okay. Whoop, back here again. empty. I'm missing... Oh, never mind. I'm not missing him. I have one right there. Okay. After unlocking the door to the kitchen, my nostrils are assaulted with the reek of aging provisions left about to rot. No point checking the food safety expiration in here, that's for sure. Amid the dust and debris resides an old stove that has been tightly secured, perhaps as insurance against preparing any delightfully putrid snacks. Someone outside? Most handles are missing. As I write this entry, I could have sworn I heard footsteps on the porch outside. Might be my imagination, but I feel like I'm being watched. Oh, there's definitely someone there. I uncovered a rather unusual figure etched into the side of a rotting cupboard in the kitchen. Hidden behind an old recipe is what looks to be some kind of birdman striking a decidedly awkward pose. Relevant information or supernatural graffiti? The reek of rotting food in the kitchen is almost unbearable. It's difficult to hold my nose and properly inspect the many cupboards without gagging. Just horrible. So this is going to be important. Let's just jot that little man down. Yeah, most of the cupboard handles are missing. Someone's quite intent on keeping this thing shut. No cooking for me if I can't find the key. Alright. Even Rachel Ray would have a tough time in here. want this, kitty? Yes. You know, that didn't make sense. All right. You're being that sensitive. What type of person wants something like this in their backyard? Well, a very absorbed person, I guess. Alright, let's see. The vegetation grows madly about the once beautiful garden. The rainwater pours gently from an ancient statue of Neptune. There's a house here. I came upon a creepy old graveyard in the rear of the manor and searched diligently for clues. Noted here is reference to a strange inscription on one of the ancient headstones that jut from the ground near the cliffs. Something caught my eye in the shrubbery, but the overgrowth prevented closer inspection. I also noticed a small guest cottage that appears within close proximity to the Ravenhearst Manor estate. Deep, rocky stairs lead up to the cottage, but I have no idea how to get down there. Very muddy. Let's jot that down too. Go. Looks like a guest house built around the time of the main mansion. A roughly hewn staircase runs up the edge of the cliff face. A lighthouse in the distance casts a watchful glow. The water crashes upon the craggy rocks below. An unfortunate victim of the sea. I can barely make out something from behind the overgrowth. Oh. That's sparky. Oh, what happened to my nose? Hello. They're green. No wonder I couldn't see them. Charles sure knows how to build a creepy puzzle. He knows that for sure. Oh, okay, let's see here. These two at least. I think. that. There you go. Let's see if we can work this out. I feel like I might need something else.
Their souls are the key.
Maybe I still have to... Oh, that's annoying. How is that supposed to work? Oh, there we go. Got it. Right, let's go back to the house then. Nope. Yeah, nope, that's not gonna happen. Alright. No? Oh wait, no. That is...
and I was stolen away a long time past. Please, please unlock the doors quickly and help me find my children. Free us from this wicked place before he returns.
Yeah, so Rose was Emma's nursemaid? My heart is racing. I can barely keep my fingers clutching my pen, let alone update my case report with a count of the spectre I just encountered. After climbing down a secret staircase into a hidden room, I was approached by a woman dressed in rags who introduced herself as Rose Somerset. Could this be the missing nursemaid from Emma's diary? She pleaded with me to unlock the doors and locate her and her children. I'm afraid of what I might find if I do. Could it be? Yeah, it is. Yuck, I don't want to pick that thing up. Then don't. Nobody's making it. One of the home's ancient boilers is clearly not working. Leaky pipe, the belched steam and slowly flooded the basement. Oh wow. Pipes carry strange fluid above the doorways. Round and round. The marbles in the middle of the lock appear to be missing. Oh yeah, right here. I guess I have to find the marbles? All keys proceed in his name. Of good boy happiness. No. That ain't it. Wait. No, we're missing keys. We need more keys. This contraption sure is making some strange noise. Can you hear that? There's 4 of them. Okay, so that ain't it. Oh wait, okay. I don't know. Maybe back here then. Clearly there's something I'm missing. already have a headache. Fuck it. Never mind. No, I don't care. I don't care. Ah, yes. The underground village. Or town. Forgot. This place is some kind of strange subterranean town. Standard procedure. 1. Absolutely no outside communication. 2. Lock tampering shall be severely punished. 3. Exit permitted only for nourishment and work detail. 4. Exercise beauty shop facilities regularly to maintain hygiene. 5. No diaries, journals, notebooks, or logs. 6. Disobedience invokes a 30 whack minimum. 7. Your brief journey serves only my continuance. 8. Keep your big yap shut. 9. Know that I preferred Emma, and our hearts shall forever beat as one. Oh, that's insanely disturbing. A list of rules are noted upon a placard to my left. From a creepy antechamber, I have passed into what can only be described as a small underground living space, or more accurately, containment space, as noted by the placard in front of me. This place appears to be some sort of jail. Among the disturbing rules displayed on the sign is entry number 5. It appears as if Charles meant for no account of those who dwelt here to be preserved. I'll move ahead and try to learn more about the purpose of this secret substructure, if I don't lose my nerve. Can go in there, can go over there. Did this though? Assorted life-sustaining sundries litter the dirty floor. Storage facilities replete with various provisions. These old shoes must have belonged to Rose. Several creepy restraining devices are hung from the rafters. Oh no, 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 no. An old article detailing a supernatural sighting. Can't quite make out what it says. This ancient fuse box has been modified to a good degree. Not a shooting star, that's just starfish. Okay. Where's the shooting star then? Oh, there it is. Alright, let's take this on. 50. Oh, I hate these puzzles so much. No. Accidental. 5392. 5392. Alright. Okay. Nine. This news clipping, circa 1927, details a brush with the supernatural outside what I imagine to be Ravenhearst Manor. Young Albert Cook and Clara Bodger encountered more than a bit of frustration when their dear Duesenberg malfunctioned on the edge of town last evening. After instructing Clara to remain seated, I reached into the rear and retrieved my brolly so as to inspect the auto. What I beheld upon exiting the vehicle has me yet quite confuddled. I peered inside the gate of an old manor lane and could have sworn I saw two small girls standing in the late August downpour. They appeared to be very distraught. Concerned, I stepped forward at the risk of appearing quite daft. They simply vanished directly before me. Such sightings remain after something. Seems someone enjoyed the collecting and display of such frightening accounts, and also shows how long the house has been experiencing ghostly activity. One of the fuses in the fuse box appears to be missing. Where is the fuse? Right here. The school one. Alright. So I need to find that. Joe. Poor Joe is not going to be much help, I'm afraid. Missing a lever. No. A locked panel is adorned with an ornate skull, and I don't have a key for that. Alright, I'll come back. Rose's Beauty Parlor. I suppose it's better than curl up and die. Oh, a shovel. I know where to use that, I hope. Missing since August 6, 1895, Rose Elizabeth Somerset, Gwen and Charlotte Somerset. They won't find you. Rose Somerset and her twin daughters, Gwen and Charlotte Somerset, missing since August 6th. The three individuals were last seen the morn of August 6, approximately 7:15 a.m. by husband, father Reginald Somerset, in residence at 649 South Shore. Any information to the whereabouts of said persons is requested by the Blackpool authorities, all substantial knowledge eligible for reward. Any questionable leads subject to extreme ridicule and tasteless derision. Such mockery of law enforcement shall not be tolerated. God save the Queen. The tattered poster details the vanishing of Rose and her daughters. The cave appears to end just beyond a makeshift boulder carved into the stone deep beneath the manor. A water-damaged placard behind an old clock notes the disappearance of Rose Somerset and her two daughters. Someone has scratched out the face and added, "They won't find you." Charles must have taken it from the streets of Blackpool and placed it here to taunt the inhabitants of this dark, wet place. Doesn't appear to be working. I have a pick. Oh, it's Emma's parents, or no, yeah, it's a family letters she never received. Madeleine Ravenhearst, June 4th, 1895. Dearest Emma, I have written you numerous letters with no response. I am extremely worried about your safety and do wish you would write or wire us immediately to let us know how we are faring in England. The following news is difficult for me to type, but our dearest father has passed. His long-fought battle with the pox has ended with great loss for us all. Please, please return home. I am simply unable to manage the farm without your assistance. Your loving sister, Maddie. Like the missing correspondence Emma referenced in her diary. Something seemed odd to me about the arrangement of rocks near the end of the cave. My keen eye for detail revealed that someone had, in fact, hidden something behind the stones, and I intended to investigate further. Luckily, I was in possession of an old pickaxe, and in a few swings was all it took to displace the stones and reveal a bundle of old letters. The notes are all addressed to Emma and request that she contact her family regarding her whereabouts. Charles clearly did not want these to be found. What the heck is... Ah, I see what this is. I see what this is. Rose must have been held here hours, if not days. How ghoulish. God, they were tortured here. Local man cleared of charges. September 2nd, 1895. Blackpool officials yesterday relieved all charges against Charles Dallimore, resident of 7217 Darkwood Lane. Mr. Dallimore was accused in the kidnapping of Rose Somerset and her twin daughters, Gwen and Charlotte Somerset, earlier this year. Mrs. Somerset was briefly employed by the accused as a live-in nursemaid for Dallimore's family friend, the American Emma Ravenhearst. Miss Ravenhearst could not be reached for comment. "That man is a liar and cannot be trusted," exclaimed Reginald Somerset, husband and father to the missing parties. A strong alibi and lack of physical evidence cleared the accused of all allegations. The victims remain at large. An old article reports the absolving of Charles in the Somerset case. Found an old newspaper clipping that details Charles Dallimore's involvement in Rose Somerset kidnapping case. He appears to have been proven innocent in the matter, but I clearly believe otherwise. Yeah. This oddball contraption looks like a weird hair dryer. Charles must have wanted Rose to keep up her girlish figure. 3 marbles. I think I need at least 2 more. Help me. A cry for help scratched into the stairs sends a chill down my spine. I've made note of this odd symbol in my case report. A large strip of canvas has been torn from the painting. I noticed something unusual about the wall leading upstairs from the base of the staircase at the back of the salon. I could feel a slight breeze coming from a thin groove cut in the shape of a rectangle. Aha! After further exploration, I found that shifting each ornament on the staircase triggered a hidden panel at the top of the stairs. The panel revealed a painting of 2 small children, but the top piece of canvas has been torn away. I have made note of an unusual marking on the inside of the frame. If I've learned anything from pirate movies, it's that X marks the spot. Perhaps this is a clue to the location of a buried treasure. Now, where have I seen an angel and an X? Well, I know where I've seen one. The rickety old staircase has not been used for a good while. I'm nervous about the ceiling caving in on me. Atop the staircase at the back of the salon is a dingy bedchamber. I assume these were Rose's sleeping quarters when she was held captive in this underground nightmare. Fake windows cast eerie yellow light onto a dresser that has been nailed shut. I lack the strength to remove the nails by hand. I'm nervous about what I might find if I peer beneath the bed. I guess this won't do. No. Shame I don't have the crowbar anymore. Just a bunch of moldy blankets and dirty undergarments. Oh, it's one of these. Mm-hmm. No, that's not gonna work. I can get it to be right there. Like that. Get another one of those. need a moment to collect my thoughts. I was just scared witless after opening the shower curtain in a run-down bathroom. A bricked-over window must have given false hope to anyone held in this terrible place. Why would Charles kidnap and keep Rose in this underground complex? I attempted to peek inside the medicine cabinet, but it, like most other doors in this place, remains locked. Such a lovely view. No thanks, I just went. Seriously, I don't really need to go right now. Who pays the water bill for this place? The medicine cabinet appears to be locked, and I don't have a key for it. There's something over here, right? Yep, there we go. What the? The only law. The only law recommended by the British Dental Association. This cave must have allowed Charles to bring in supplies without being noticed. No. Oh, no, I need to... It's rusty. The ancient bolt is so rusted over, I can't turn it. Yeah. I don't want to know what's in the water. I don't want to know. I just don't. find a key to something. Is it for this or the other place? Yep. Right, it's the other place. Oh, I'm going further down. Oh, uh-oh. Ah, not quite ready for that one yet. Nope. Here. I'll take care of you in a second. Bathtub. Rust remover. Just what I needed. There it is. Still don't have a way to do. I'm gonna go outside here. What was that? Torn canvas. Let's go back then. There's the solution for that. After a little digging for clues in the garden, I unearthed the missing piece of canvas to the painting on the staircase. The image depicts two pale twin girls holding hands in front of a doorway. I have this spine-tingling feeling. I'm staring into the eyeless visage of Rose's twin daughters, Gwendolyn and Charlotte. Must be a painting of Rose's twins, yep. Alright, so I found that. Okay, back to the elevator we go. Oof. Hiccups. the distance, a buoy dances with the ebb and flow of the sea. There's a coin slot attached to the odd telescope, and we don't have no coin. Oh yeah, rust. Various crates of supplies are stacked in this cave. Many sleeping bats prevent my passage through the quiet cave. Provisions for surviving underground, I would imagine. Okay, so sleeping up. Ah yes, that would help. I take it this is Rose's last resting place, quote-unquote resting place. Success! After overcoming a seriously rusted grate and an army of disgusting bats, I have located what appears to be the final resting place of Charles's second victim, Rose Somerset. The device that surrounds her remains defies description. Some kind of unearthly pump and series of tubes leading up and out of the cave structure. I am appalled at my findings, but remind myself the architect of this device is most surely the madman behind the fashioning of soul-proof locks. I must do as requested by Rose's spirit, try to free her from this place. Pumping strange-looking fluid out of the coffin. The remains of Rose Somerset. The tubes lead into the rock walls of this room. Ah, there we go. No, damn it. Shouldn't have done that. Keep that there. No, that didn't reset.
in Charlotte. Charles brought them here to toil in this place. I can't bear the thought of him, having them tied to him. Please, find and release them from his cold and terrible hand.
After successfully shutting down the machine attached to the crypt, I was once again visited by the spirit of Rose Somerset. She thanked me for freeing her and begged that I save her daughters, who also remain bound within the underground complex beneath Ravenhearst Manor. Her daughters must be the twin girls referenced in the news clippings I've collected during my investigation. Why Charles built this place and kept these poor souls here is a mystery I intend to solve. My reporting has been briefly interrupted as I just caught a glimpse of another red marble tucked away inside the coffin. Lovingly inspected by Coffin Inspector number 17. That's what the note said. Alright, so now we have 4 marbles. And I still need a fuse for that, don't I? Let's just go over here and see if there's any. Okay, nothing. And I need to open that drawer. Here either. Oh. There's this. Find a screwdriver. No. Why would I need a screwdriver? Let's put back these. Nope. Still need more. I don't have... What? Yes, I do. I have all the more. Okay. There was a way to reset the puzzles. Resetting would be very nice. Now they're back to where they were from the start. At least I managed to do that. Okay, yeah. that worked.
Have you seen our mommy? It's so dark and cold here. And we miss her so very much. Please, don't leave us alone with him.
Alright. Tobias, you okay over there? It becomes increasingly difficult to describe the extent of my anxiety while exploring this frightful place. Few words can adequately convey the bone-chilling numbness associated with coming face to face with what I surmise are Rose's ghostly twin daughters. Frightened as I might be, I must continue my investigation to the best of my abilities. Gotta keep an eye on that OBS over there. You behave now. Let's just check the thing over here. Alright, let's see here. An old pair of shoes dangled from an electrical cable. Toys for brats. Filled with 100% asbestos. This is fireproof. The wood burner is giving off an immense amount of heat. Candles are too hot. That's your best idea? Hey! The only one I got. But okay. Many creepy dolls line the shelves in this room. Just looking at them makes my skin crawl. Alright, where's this pencil at? Oh, right there. Found a fuse, just what I needed. Please wait for dial tone. Various phone numbers are noted alongside the strange phone. The strange telephone sits upon the back wall of an eerie workroom. Various strings of digits are noted nearby. Phone numbers? The phone appears to be connected to the back door in some fashion. I've jotted down the number sequences. Maybe one has some relevance. The ominous sounds I originally attributed to wind are now heard more frequently as I move deeper into the subterranean space beneath the mansion. It is clearly the phantom voices of Rose and her tormented children begging for help. Let me just jot that down so I don't have to keep opening this up. I'm gonna come back to this. First, I want to do that. There. Now the school should be powered up. Good thing I come back here. Can I use... No. Why would I be able to do that? No, I don't want to go down there right now. Oh. No. Wait. No, no. Where to go? There we go. Put this in. Okay, I'm missing 2 more. Yeah. This is a very well hidden arrow. Oh wait, maybe... They're right there. Where the heck is this caterpillar? Oh, right there. some sort of... Ooh, I have a hammer though. Wait. Paint remover. Alright. Alright, what's down here?
Help's finding money.
Who am I whacking? Oh my god. So not the red ones. Ah, shoot. Just too fast. Okay, they're annoying. Tepid water drips from the edge of this old barrel. Yuck, it's too gross to open. Got to get rid of these roaches. No. Alright, we ain't getting rid of them that way. I see a cellar door attached to the side of an old schoolhouse. I can feel something hard sewn inside the teddy bear. I got no way to open it. It won't open with that. Going outside into the schoolhouse. Go there, can go here. Temperature scratched into the wood. Just an old broken wagon. Poor old Kevin. This will be you. I will not escape. Another cryptic numbered sequence appears on the chalkboard. Luckily, I remembered seeing an empty slot in the fuse box back in the general store. Replacing the missing fuse has lifted the darkness and allows a closer inspection of an old schoolhouse. Rose's daughters must have spent many hours in this cold, dark place. An intentionally nondescript map suggests Charles's aim to limit his captives' knowledge of their location. The desk is decorated with children's drawings. An intentionally nondescript map of the United Kingdom. There's what we need. It's like something out of a twisted fairy tale. Somerset funeral mass held. An open coffin funeral was held this afternoon at the home of Reginald Somerset of 649 South Shore for his wife Rose and his daughters Charlotte and Gwendolyn Somerset. The three individuals have remained missing since August 6, 1895, in one of the most unusual police cases the Blackpool authorities have ever seen. The stoic Mr. Somerset delivered the eulogy and stressed this ceremonious burial will bring great relief to family members who have longed for closure in this tragic matter. Clipping details events related to the kidnapping of Rose and her twin daughters. This investigation becomes more fantastic with every step. I currently find myself at the rear of a large cave staring in disbelief at a life-sized gingerbread cottage. A sign listing the do's and don'ts for Rose's twin daughter stands beside the rocky lane leading to the front door of the small house. A news clipping found outside the cottage paints a dismal conclusion to the Somerset missing persons case. Little did the poor man know that his wife and daughters were being held captive by Charles just a few miles outside town. Eight simple rules for incarceration of my twin daughters, not your daughters, you sick bastard. 1. Absolutely no outside communication. 2. Don't touch the locks, you little creeps. 3. Children remain inside when not working on the device. 4. Keep it down, Daddy has a headache and works long hours. 5. I built you that giant dollhouse, now go play in it. 6. Escape is completely overrated. 7. No broccoli until you finish your cauliflower. 8. The beating of your hearts shall fuel my essence. A list of rules for Rose's twin daughters. How awful. Alright. What a bizarre collection of toys. There's another room over there. Let's go over here first. Lights on. To turn all the lights on? Jeez. Oh, well, at least this one has a reset button. Oh, damn it. Which obviously doesn't work. No, I'm just gonna back to that. What? Is it here? No. No, it was over here.
You must be mindful
Well, that's just sad and disturbing. Kitty's house? Hi, hello, kitty cat. I've had my second encounter with the twins inside a hallway at the rear of the cottage. Their spirits once again pleaded that I be mindful of Father. I can only assume they are speaking of Charles, the murderer who locked them away in this place. Rose knew that Charles was poisoning Emma, so I can see why he hid her away. Why imprison her daughters? What did the spirits mean by remember that we are forever tied to him, so he may continue to be free? Alright, that should do the trick. Found rope. That's nice, I guess. Okay, let's... Right. And then they shift around. Nope, that wasn't it. These are her beds. Oh, it's a crib here. There's a name painted on the crib, but someone has scratched the paint. Well, I know what the name is. Brother something. Father. The name of the brother has been burned away from the paper. I found a child's drawing that depicts not one but two figures presiding over a pair of little girls. A brother? Did Charles have a son? If so, what was his role in this frightening tale? A missing doorknob impedes my exploration of the closet in the rear of the bedroom. Perhaps a closer look at that dollhouse. Where is the doorknob? Antique leftovers. Tasty. A serving dish full of rotten food, I'll wager. I have that. I'll come back to that. aging possessions of young girls. I can hear wind coming from beyond the wall. Various children's clothes and toys are tucked away in here. Oh, it's a number. Looks like the twins dug an escape tunnel through the rock. I was able to locate the missing doorknob that impeded my exploration of the closet in the rear of the twins' bedroom. Once inside, I was greeted with the expected moth-ridden accoutrements, as well as the unanticipated wafting of crisp ocean air. A frayed poster's secret was betrayed by the wind gently whipping from beyond the wall, and a quick pull of the picture exposed a tunnel leading to the open air amidst the rocky cliffs outside. Clearly, Rose's daughters laboriously extracted the earth below Ravenhearst Manor in an attempt to free themselves from Charles's clutches. Judging from the distance they would have to descend, I fear their escape attempt would have ended most gravely. The phone number has been jotted down on the reverse of the poster, but it probably has little relevance to the case at hand. Right, I needed to be right that, right? Yes, it's a game. Guess there's something I need. Yeah, it was 450. Oh. Right, maybe it's related to this, okay. It was. A pile of debris from the hole in the ceiling. That game always creeps me out. Fuel drips from a rather large tank. I don't have anything to hold that with. Looks like an old sharpening stone that is missing a belt. Don't have anything that needs sharpening. Not yet. Alright, back in here then. See about this. No, not. Reset that. Like that. There you go. Ah, no. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to do that. Okay. There we go. So that's to power the telephone. And then let's see, let's try that new number I found. Although I could try the other ones just for fun. Okay.
Hello. You've reached Big Fish Games Liverpool. All of our representatives are currently assisting other detectives. If you grow weary of waiting, be sure to check out our latest game, Mystery Case File 6, The Case of the...
Oh.
We're sorry. The number you have dialed is no longer in service. Likely the party at that extension finds you quite loathsome and doesn't like you in that way. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, you are mistaken.
Wow.
Greetings, dear caller. You have reached the Woodsworth residence. Greta and I are currently we are yachting or enjoying a sip of the vintage port. Who can say? Life of leisure keeps us quite involved. Please leave a message.
Alright, let's try the number we found on the poster. The ensnared wooden bucket remains out of my reach. Oh, this is under a well. No. Alright. I can use this. Yes. Let's do that later. A path leading to the schoolhouse is blocked with debris. Okay, so I need something to fix that. Okay, let's go down here first then. Moss and rainwater collect here at the bottom of the well. Is all of this. I just realized I have this. Don't want to risk falling down the well. Okay, so now I have that. Oh, I should be able to reel it up later. Okay. Let's go back to this thing. And this one? And this one? Fuck me. Where is it? I missed. Well, I hate this already. Where is it? This one, and this one. Whew. Barely see my hand in front of my face. Kindling piled in a large marble bowl, but I don't have any... Okay. No, not here. Found a knife. Anything else around here? A knife. Oh, it's a rusty knife. Nice. Oh, I can cut the bear with that. I still need something. Can I? No. Never mind, I found matches. Oh, I see what this is. Oh, there were more than one. Okay.
We're afraid of the dark.
Alright. This.
Thank you, dear friend, for releasing our chains and showing us the path to Modi. Please, be careful. We can feel Father coming home, and he will be very upset with us. Watch out for our awful brother as well. Our brother Victor is as evil as Father. Goodbye.
Alright, so now we know it's Victor. I mean, I knew it was Victor, but now everybody else knows too. After solving a diabolical set of puzzles, I have brought forth the final resting place of Gwendolyn and Charlotte Somerset. Their souls once again appeared to me and thanked me for releasing them from the chains of Charles's signature locks. Like Rose, they too appear to have been entombed within an abnormal contraption that connects to something outside this room. Were the bodies of Rose and her daughters tied together in some way? At any rate, the girls did reveal the name of their mysterious brother, Victor. I think I need one more typewriter key. Hey, a jar. Right, now we have that. Just to make sure. You may proceed. I've succeeded in passing through the third door in the antechamber near the basement of the house. I've noticed the flow of the strange green fluid has greatly diminished since I first came upon this area of the substructure. Past the door on the right is a massive cave hidden within the cliffs that hosts an old cable car suspended by thick steel cables. I'll have to look inside the car and, if possible, see where it takes me. I hope my case file doesn't end up like Emma's diary. Take a look here first. I've successfully added a bit of fuel to the cable car. Let's just hold off on that just a little bit. The car interior is adorned in Victorian elegance. Alright, so, yep, they got nothing else to it. Okay. Alright. Warning, trespassers will be sorry. I've had bad feelings about this. Don't we all? One step closer to the cottage I saw from the cliffs. The cable car deposited me at the beach far below Ravenhearst Manor. There is a steep staircase chiseled into the face of the cliff wall that appears to lead toward the small cottage I originally discovered when I first arrived. The remains of a shipwreck are being tossed about by the stormy waters, and the crashing of waves is deafening. I'm nearly soaked to the bone, and the no trespassing signs are not exactly calming my already frayed nerves. A closer look at the stairs reveals a series of carvings encrusted with barnacles. Probably just decoration. Right? Yeah, sure, probably. Hello. Where you see life makes it way up the roughly hewn stairs. Many carvings in the stairface are blocked with barnacles. I've uncovered carvings on this stairface. Okay, let's another note. A large gap in the staircase prevents my crossing. As the crow flies. Okay, so... No. Not one of these. Nope, I don't care. Foul creatures abound in this wicked place. Smoke from the stack suggests I'm not alone. The door to the cottage is locked. Spooky. Inside there now. The attentive lighthouse ever watchful of the sea. let's just undo all of that. I could have just done that. Oh well. Right. Those are other way, at least. That's not gonna work. Keep it there for now. Victor, I take it? What a disturbing old photograph. Well, he's a disturbing old man. The lighthouse's glow illuminates the storm. Just checking.
Who's that coming in here? I didn't invite nobody here. You're that stinker. You drove my daddy nuts. He's still alive. Aren't you happy about that? Yes. And I know what to do with people like you. No matter. He'll return shortly.
Oh, great. Difficult to write. I'm out of breath. Investigation may, unfortunately, be permanently compromised. I've been apprehended by Charles' son, Victor. My plan to sneak inside the cottage was thwarted when he caught me off guard. After being bound and blindfolded, he has locked me. He's an old man. A really old, decrepit man. How in the hell did you not get away from him? After being bound and blindfolded, he has locked me upstairs in the attic of Ravenhearst. He seemed to think Charles would return shortly. I don't know where I am, but I've certainly got to get out of here as quickly as possible. If they catch me, I'll be done for. I can see a hallway through a gap in the floorboards. Nothing of use, I'm afraid. I doubt I'm the only one who's been held captive here. Trapdoor in the floor is secured with another ornate padlock. Got a bobby pin. We can use that. Hello, little. Is that a rat? Probably a rat. I thought it was a skittering of various fauna can be heard within the walls. Thought it was a cat first, but nope, it's a rat. It's a rat. Just a bunch of old junk. Stairwell is made impassable by refuse. Okay, so let's go in here. What do we got here? The window is completely boarded up. An old theater for watching what? I dare not guess. It looks like it hasn't been in use in years. I need something else, huh? Dusty old phonograph. Victor, and to go pay him another visit. I picked the lock on the door that kept me confined to the attic, but now I'm stuck on the second floor of the manor. All the windows are secured and the stairwell is completely blocked with furniture and random debris. I discovered an old film reel and just out of curiosity thought I would check it for clues. No luck, unfortunately. It's just some grainy home movie of that creepy old Victor sitting around reading a book. Can't tell for sure, but I think the title mentions something about time traversal. Speaking of time, how is this guy still around? He's got to be well over 110 years old. There's little time. I must find some means of escape. Let's go over here again and see. Huh? No, in here probably, yeah. Here's Johnny. freedom. An axe I found behind a bookcase made short work of the boarded-up window in the theater room. Ah, the irony. I broke a window to get into this mess, and now I'm smashing my way out. I've got to make my way back to Victor's cottage to see if I can get to the bottom of what Charles is up to before I'm discovered missing. I fear there is little time before his return. The day's light is fading and the storm is growing worse. Bird's eye view of the front path and the manor. Gates, leaves, and debris collect outside the window. Oh, ah. Let's just make the rounds. Okay, there we go. Anything in here? Nope. Alright, he's not here. Victor appears to be absent. For how long, I do not know. There's anything I can do with that yet. Oh. Tripod sits before the window. Form, ticket of patient admission in the Provincial Lunatic Asylum at Manchester, England, in accordance with the Act of Parliament 18, Victoria number 114. Note, no patient to be sent before advice of professional has been received by the applicant. Idiots and persons afflicted with paralysis and inadmissible into the institution. Number 912C, Secretary's Office, Manchester, November 6th, 1884, be pleased to admit Charles Dalimar into the lunatic asylum as a patient with anomaly. Severe delusions of grandeur and lock key obsession. Patient believes in magical devices used to manipulate the deceased. Suggests bleeding, leech purging, and shock therapy. Patient to remain bound and sedated at all times. Name Samuel Bodkins, admitted on the application of Abigail R. Dalimar. Ooh, and here's the... Form admitted Charles into a mental institution. After making my way back to Victor's cottage, I made sure to peek in the windows and re-entered after verifying his absence. I've got to search for clues quickly. Update. I have discovered an alarming tidbit in Victor's bedroom. A framed patient admission form hangs above a nightstand next to his bed. After cleaning the dirty glass, I am presented with a disturbing glimpse of Charles's past. Apparently, his obsession with the supernatural has gone on for some time. Even his own mother knew he had some serious issues. So 84, that's a year before Emma. We have this little here, okay.
Father, you must be drained from your journey to the carnival. We'll get you back into your chamber so you can feel the warm embrace of your family.
Ah, there he is.
Warm again.
I just overheard Victor and Charles outside the cottage. Charles has returned. There is little time. I've got to finish my search of the cottage without detection, or I too may find myself a permanent part of this mystery. What did Victor mean by, "We'll get you back in your chamber so you can feel the warm embrace of your family"? I'm terrified by what that means, but it's too late to turn back now. My dearest son, I have entrusted you to maintain the grounds and various mechanisms in and about the estate. Any disturbance to our family will cause my plan to fail. Divert the attention of curious parties by any means at your disposal. Prying eyes should be closed permanently. Remember that I have left you reminders to the elevator combination about the property. I am counting on you, son, so please do not fail me. Your loving father, Charles. A reminder note from Charles instructs his son to maintain the manor. Found a soiled reminder note on the floor of Victor's study. Charles has apparently charged Victor to maintain Ravenhearst Manor and the surrounding grounds. The passage about prying eyes grips me with anxiety at the image of still being trapped in the attic. Remember that I have left you reminders. I wonder if these are related to the unusual numbered sequences I came upon at the front gate and other locations during my investigation. Row after row of drawers contain news clippings about supernatural occurrences. Let me just... Oh, okay. Ooh, that's for the room. Yuck, that's just not funny. What a creepy, hateful old man. I have a feeling the actors had fun. To-do list: 1. Hide matches and teddy bear. Got those. 2. Patrol grounds. 3. Grease the soul chamber. 4. Take my pills. Right. Clover and a skull key. Okay, got the key. Just need to. There it is. Should have kept that number, shouldn't I? Alright, I'll keep it. I'll keep it. The weather vane on the roof of Ravenhearst Manor holds another clue. The chest in Victor's study was secured with a tricky padlock, but it was no match for my crafty detective work. Opening the chest exposed a brass telescope amid a pile of smelly overalls. I paused briefly to consider what Victor would use the telescope to view when I remembered the tripod near the window in the upstairs bedroom. After placing the telescope on the tripod, I peered into the eyepiece and made a revealing discovery. The weather vane atop Ravenhearst Manor was crafted in ornate iron, and its design imparted another unusual numerical sequence. have I? I don't think I found all of them, though. Have I? Or did I just miss? I remember finding 2 of them. Here's the first one. Oh yeah, there's this one. Totally forgot that. Okay. Wait. 472 minus 172 would be 300. It's just... Alright. Gotcha. And this... Following that would be 7. So the numbers go 8, and then 16, 18, 36, 38, and then gap, and then 78. So it would be 76. Yes. And then there's this one. I don't have that one. Just do... Oh. 5, apparently. Okay, that should allow me down, all the way down. Oh, we also have the coin, so I need to go over there. I need to go over here first. I'm just gonna check it. Okay, no, we're good. I have a coin here. Right? Ah! That's where I got it from. Should have went here first. Oh well. That's where I would have gotten 5 from. Oh well, gotcha. I dropped the coin I received after winning that weird whack-a-troll game into the slot near the telescope. A brief mechanical articulation confirmed my suspicions and unlocked the lens adjustment knobs. Upon closer inspection with the telescope, the distant buoy displays a cryptic number pattern that, unlike the one noted near the gated entrance to Ravenhearst Manor. What purpose could these diagrams serve? Well, we already know. Right, let's go back. Alright, so I've done that. Don't have to just strong arm that entirely. There we are. Sweet Emma, in time you will forgive my sins. The world of the living will forever divide us, but I shall bind you close to me in the darkness of death. Fear not a solitary passage, dear love. In time I will send you a beautiful rose and her lovely daughters. Their fellowship will provide you everlasting comfort and grant me the gift of life. Yes, the locks will keep you, but in time they will rot. Even their great power is no rival for eternal ghostly scratchings. The only way to be with you and maintain the doors is by crossing the space between life and death. Your companions will give their souls to me so that I may have energy to remain within the void. I shall also bring you a son, one who will preserve Ravenhearst Manor as we dance within her walls for all eternity. Accept this locket as my final gift. May it forever remind you of our loving family. Yours forevermore, Charles. That is so disturbing. I have the eerie feeling I'm moving closer to the darkness that permeates the twisty passageways beneath the manor. A roughly hewn grotto deep beneath the surface pays homage to Ravenhearst's namesake by means of a shrine surrounded by several hundred camels. A letter snuggled beneath various offerings details Charles's ultimate and rather twisted intentions. The power contained within the ornate locks appears susceptible to deterioration over time. Charles hints that he seeks to walk between life and death by somehow tapping into the energy provided by the souls of Rose and her daughters, like some kind of ghastly leech. This explains his existence after all these years. I must proceed with caution, else I too forfeit my life to fuel his madness. World's best dad, love, Charles. Jeez. This framed photo of Victor and Charles makes me uncomfortable, you think? I wonder why. Failure again. The tank's outlet velocity will never maintain critical flow of host's essence. Dynamic distillation is clearly required. Details the construction and operation of strange equipment. Outward velocity of the tank must breed through here. Spirit growing more difficult to control. Acquired tubes from neighbor, check meter daily. It is a series of tubes. Steam temperature above saturation temperature at the actual pressure. Almost there, soon I will take her hand once more, their souls will be so warming. A note about the warmth of souls is terribly disturbing. Wishing, longing, hoping will never set you free. It's the greatest sort of pain that your heart will ever see. After years of failure, I have finally achieved success. My family will act as batteries as I cross between life and death for all eternity. The machine must never be shut down. But we're shutting it down? Charles has somehow bound himself with the souls of Rose and her daughters. Process on the journey device continues unabated. Soon the time will come for a test sequence to be presented. The journey device? Failure again. The tanks... Oh, okay. Okay, this is just... same as before, okay. does this say? After making my way into Charles's inner sanctum, I have discovered a dusty tome full of notes and drawings that describe in minute detail the plans for all sorts of abnormal contraptions. Page after page divulges the depth of madness required to attempt the crafting of some kind of unworldly pumping system. The diagrams patently illustrate what I have already witnessed during my exploration of the nightmare beneath Ravenhearst Manor. I must locate and shut down the central machine that permits the heinous atrocities carried out within this horrible place. A house built on love is a house eternal. Poor misguided soul. A good-sized heart-shaped hole is central to the door. It's not that. It's that. Yeah. A gold locket found dangling from a stone likeness of Emma Ravenhearst fits snugly into a door in the hallway on the lowest level of the underground complex. Snapping it in place has revealed 10 similar heart-shaped indentations. I should probably have a look around for additional objects that might act as keys to unlocking the door. The rhythm of fluid being pumped through the pipes overhead has an eerily similar resonance to the pulse of a beating heart. I am most fearful of what lies beyond. Right, so I have to find 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more. And back we go. Here we go. Oh, nope, nope. Wrong bird. It's that one. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Or is just lightning bolt? Oh, right there. Alright, how many do I have now? I need 2 more. Alright, so it's gotta be the rest of the house then. Unless it's over here as well. Nope, it wasn't. Here we go. Oh, there we go. One more. Right, should have all the hearts now. Me. Me again. Set them free. Charles floats in a chamber once fueled by the souls of Rose and her daughters. Hello, little kitty cat. You look just like the cat, Madame Fate's cat. A strange chamber rests in the back of the room. Love forever, love. Something called a soul meter is marked Rose. A meter for Rose's daughters. Epinephrine. Oh wait, am I supposed to? No. getting somewhere. Oh. No, that's not what I want. Maybe. Christ, that was loud.
This isn't over yet. You're rolling here. Pretty good robot. That's good. All right. Okay, now on this big road, just played a robot. That's what we're gonna do. Really? Yeah, we don't call that. Really? Okay. Part of the game just to see him in this thing. Yeah, everybody kicking it. Oh, now we got the perfect guy. Yeah, I think the mushroom. We need the mushroom. And we are rolling. Beware the Jabberwock Meister. Just a bite across an inch. Beware the two that shove All right, take two, and
All the blind mice in the cardinal directions, the world's wonders so ponderous make one grin from here to there.
action.
Is it 6 o'clock or just something I ate?
That's good. Cut. Down. Action. Keep going. Keep going. Do it again for the camera. And we are rolling. Okay, Leo, I want you to do the... No hand, nothing hands, yeah. Yeah. Hey, pick it. Okay. All right.
Hello!
Okay, now...
I don't like that! No!
Play with your hair a little bit. Play with your hair again. Give me a laugh. I want it laughter, man.
Phone.
Now, man.
What an enchantment you are.
Leave now, eating a swab. Make it look nice society. And put it up and down.
Well, I don't use some shoes. But of course not. I live on the other side of the sky.
Over here. Yeah, there you go. Good, 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 good. Nice, nice.
Wow.
Good, good.
No way am I going to bite you to teeth.
Okay, now
Never.
give me a wink. Wink one eye. There you go. Okay. Okay, that's good. You're on, Lee. Turn around, do a loop around, turn around. Rolling. He's getting out of frame there.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Kick your feet up in the air like you're dead, like you're keeling over.
That's good. That's good.
Cut.
Well, I beat my old time. So that's good. Oop. That's it. Or return to Ravenhearst. I'll be back later this evening with the next game, Dire Grove, which will hopefully work out. Thing is, you can't run that game on Windows 10. Anything above Windows 8, you just can't run it. It refuses. So I had to install Windows 7 in VirtualBox and then install the game there. And I can run the game there, so I should be able to stream it that way. Anyway, thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I will see you again later on. Bye.